G'day everybody, and welcome back to some more Stationeers on Venus. And I think today will be the day that I pressurize the base and build a shower. But there are a bunch of things that need to happen in order for that to be the case. First one is deal with my rocket and its cargo full of lots and lots and lots and lots of volatiles with a little touch of pollutant in there. Because I kind of want to launch another rocket to get some more water as well. So I want to make sure I get this rocket offloaded as quickly as I can. So, let's have a bit of a look at what's out here and have a think about what I can do to make a safe system for getting rid of the pollutant from the volatile. Because it's going to come out at 5 degrees Celsius, which is pretty cold for pollutant. And if we have a look at the pollutant graph, and we change to Celsius to make life easier, 5 degrees is going to put us at, if it's above 3.3 megapascals, it will remain liquid. So if we can get 3.3 megapascals of volatile, we can actually just use a liquid drain to drain off all of the pollutant. Because volatiles at this sort of temperature are not going to be a problem. They will remain a gas no matter what. So we can just pressurize this thing quite high. But I don't quite know how I can do this properly safely. Because I don't know really how many moles of volatiles I have. I think I've got 150 stacks of 100 bits of ice, each with 22 moles of volatiles in them. And then all the math gets really long and complicated, and I'm like, oh, I'm not sure I want to think through all of this. It's a lot. It's like a lot. So, yeah. Back pressure regulator on the line. Yeah, I think a back pressure regulator could be a good idea, because I could then back pressure regulate to something really, really high, like 50 megapascals. Yeah. Yeah, that could work. Because what I could do... Well, first off, I need to move where this line is going, because it's volatiles, which means it needs to go somewhere else. Because it's going into the breathables gases right now. What are you up to, Charlie? I see. Well articulated, dog. Thank you, the Doctor, for 19 months. And thank you, Radical Leo and Chiquito Seal for the Prime subs. And thank you, JC Gamer Edwee. Thank you very much for the 5 gift subs. And to Malaron for the gift sub as well. Is that maths involving avocados? I mean, I am a millennial, but no? I could add a volatiles filter to the breathable line. Yes. It is cold enough to not explode. Yes. Could all... You can also sort out the volatile ice before... Actually, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. I think. Have a separate ice crusher that goes into a separate line that then feeds into the system at the right place. Yeah, that actually, I like that plan, because then I can have both systems operating. Yeah. Holy, hi, hi, 100 gift subs, you lunatic. Thank you so much. Oh, well. Nightbot can drop the loft links, whatever. I'll sort that out later. Oh, geez, Hive, what are you doing? Alright, so I'm going to need lots and lots of pipe. Where do I come into my system with volatiles that might risk being tainted? Oh no, I'll put a safety pollutant filter in before it, so it won't come in tainted. Which means... Charlie, stop chewing your paw. It's very distracting. And also not good for your paw. Okay. Jeez, dog. Just because I woke you up. Alright, so I should be able to just continue this red line up and out the window. And then connect to it. I think. Put a pollutant filter on that filters out, as well as having the liquid one, which will hopefully mean I can get rid of the pollutants without needing any of that. And yes, for those who haven't been here for streams where I've had to stop Charlie from destroying her paws, she has a bit of a skin condition. That means she chews, and she chews, and she chews sometimes. And it's been really humid lately, so it's kind of triggered it all off. Alright, so let's go get some red. Oh, other thing to show is where we're at. 306 kilomoles of O2 and 25.5 of volatiles. So I don't have a lot of volatiles. Although, I think I've already got this tank full of another load of fuel. Let me check that. Because if I don't, I should start it getting prepped. I do have it full, ready for another load. Look at how perfect that is! Look! That was automagical! I didn't do anything to fix that, but look how tidy that is! No decimal points in the amounts. Oh. It's glorious. No boom. No boom. Things are good. Huh. Wait, I do have volatiles getting filtered off that line. Oh, because I was bringing back volatile ice, wasn't I? I already do have volatiles coming off this line. The breathable line. So it's fine, I can use it. Man, should check that before. Okay. So I've already got volatiles coming off that line. I can just crush into it. I just need to make sure that I've got a pollutant filter in place. Power situation is just delightful. It's absolutely delightful. I'll show you in a sec. Let's stop that before we run out of silicon, but my power situation is just fan-freaking-tastic. Look at that. Look at that. There's even fully charged batteries on this side now. Hype train level 12. Huh. But yeah, power is not a problem. Between the extra solars I added and the extra wind turbines I added, I do not have a power problem anymore. I do have chutes to my compost room. I did that. Let me show you. Since I can probably eat. There's going to be a lot of distractions today from what my task is, but I did run chutes. Yeah, I thought I'd quickly check on the Larrys to make sure they're working because I haven't checked on them this load. Oh no, Crazy Canuck, I hadn't mentioned that yet. This is literally the first I've mentioned of running the chutes. Look, Shoot! Shoot! And the Larrys appear to be working, which is good. So the chute runs all the way down that wall, goes all the way under, goes through the basement and all the way around to the compost room. And... oh! Run chutes from the ice to the compost room. No. No, I don't want to do that. Running chutes is a pain in the butt. Running chutes are so big and cumbersome. They're really annoying to run through places. I don't like running them. So insulated pipe utility gas. Do I have many more of those left? I have 3. Probably have a few out on the launch pad. I don't want to make the volume of this pipe too big, but I think having a couple of these is probably smart. Stop giving me tasks to distract me from the things I'm trying to do. Finish the door. Yeah, I decided to abandon the plan to run a Larry through the base. I feel like it requires an actual plan to do that from the very beginning to make something like that work. Alright, I'm going outside. And we're going to set up... oh wait, I need to take one more thing with me. This will help. I'm going to set up a system for draining. Yeah, it is lots of scripting. Though, given what this save has prepared me for, that wasn't the bit that put me off, surprisingly. The bit that really put me off was just... my base isn't set up for it. And changing this base to make it set up for that is very, very difficult. Alright, I want liquid drain? I think? No, not liquid drain. What is the thing I want? What is it called? It's the thing that allows you to drain liquids out of gas pipes. It's like, is it part of this kit? I suppose I could use a condensation valve and a drain. Is it part of the liquid drain kit? Let's find out. Let us see. Ah, passive liquid drain. Yeah, there you go. Fits over pipe. That's what I want. Alright, cool. I also need... oh, that got big when I threw it out of my hands. I also need a back pressure regulator. Yeah. And probably a pump would be a good idea too. I'm thinking I will still set up a sorting system for the ice, but can I really... oh wait, yes, I know how that works. I know how that can work. Basically, if it's pure oxygen, it can go... no, wait. I'll just set up one system and just use it. Thank you, Shiro. Thank you for the gift sub for LC. Yeah, I need a pump to empty this thing out. Oh, great, there's a storm. That's bad, because these should not be on the floor. They're gonna get damaged. That is inconvenient timing. Also, now my batteries are definitely full. Alright, we will drop some of these pipes because I probably don't need to be carrying quite so many. Okay, that should do. Now we can go out. Next base, Larry-based ore sorting after deep miner centrifuges. Ore! You know what? I really like that idea. Yeah, I really like that idea. It's the sort of idea that's so silly on the surface, yet does have some potentially unique advantages. To make an ore sorting system with a Larry after your deep ore miners and do that in my next base. I really like that concept. So, what I need to do is think this through, because I can't... Hello, Charlie. I'm trying to think through what I'm supposed to do here. Put things on the shelf. That's what I should do. So I need to break this pipe. And I need to have a back pressure regulator to allow overflow for safety. And then I need a pump parallel to that so I can pump it out once I know that it's all clear in terms of its contents. Also, I should oh, I can't do that while it's not. Oh, it's storm. So I can probably do a lot of that just here. There we go with... Oh yeah, and filter as well. So I'll pull up all of this bit. Oh, oop. Should have checked that before I went out. So we'll have a filter as the last step. Nope, filtered is not the bit that goes out. It goes on. Filtered is the bit that goes into the atmosphere. We have that. Don't think I've got any... Oh no, I do. I do have regular pipes here. Okay, so that'll be the pollutant filter, so then I'll have a little pollutant line that comes off here and goes to a passive vent. Filtered on will go to there. Then we're going to have a pressure regulator now. Is it back pressure or pressure regulator I want here? I still can't get my head around the symbology they use. Because they've got a line and then an arrow. What's that meant to mean? Is it meant to mean that I'm setting the pressure on the line side or the arrow side? think I need to get my head around this. That regulates the output. So the... Okay, so we've got pressure pushing up against this, whereas this we've got... Okay. Yep, so back pressure regulator is what I want. We'll put that there. And we'll set this to something nice and high. Just needs to be high enough to make sure that the liquid drain can work. So we'll set it to... Yeah, we'll go 30,000. Then... Just because I feel like this is in a slightly risky position, being such a small section of pipe before the filter, I'm going to put one of these on there. Just to reduce the pressure a touch. Will I have enough stuff in the line? So, my idea here is that there will be a separate pump as well. So the back pressure regulator is a safety device. Then we'll have a pump too, and the pump can pump this out once all the pollutant's gone. That's my concept here. If that makes sense. Do I have a pump out here? I don't think I do. No. Because I feel like if I didn't have the safety device, bad. In reality, what should happen, hopefully, is that the back pressure regulator basically doesn't do anything ever. But I also may find out that while I'm testing this, I can actually use the back pressure regulator a lot. I just don't know. So we have a passive liquid drain. I'm going to put it right here. If this ever liquefies, things will drain out. Cool. Now, I need to go get a couple of filters, a pump, and that's it. I'll just power things up and we'll be good. Definitely don't have a pump there, yeah. In fact, while this is all off... Oh, no. I'm going to wait till I've actually got something of a system set up before I try and turn on the emptying of the rocket. Oh, a passive vent, thank you. Passive vent, pollutant filters, and... What was the other thing I said, Annie? A pump. Pump. Actually, I could even just put a one-way valve in. Don't need a pump. Doesn't need to be active. Is it not better to turn the ice crusher off instead of starting pump if the pressure is too high? No. The pump's not starting if the pressure is too high. The back pressure regulator will just do all that itself. I don't need to... There's nothing I need to interact with there. It's just an automatic safety backup thing. Yes, I could have a system to turn off the ice crusher, and that would probably be better, but that requires me actually setting it up, and the back pressure regulator is a single click thing. Done. Dusted. Sorted. I don't think it'll reach that pressure. At all. But it's just a safety in case things happen more quickly than I expect. Passive vent I do not see on the wall. think I've got another heavy pollutant around here. Yeah, the pump is intended to bypass the filter. So that I don't have to... sorry, bypass the liquid stage thing. But maybe it could bypass the filter as well. That would make sense. That's a good call. Alright, so we go that, and we'll grab these. And that'll be enough pipe. Waste tanks, thank you! I almost forgot. It's been a couple of weeks now and I'm still finding myself occasionally looking up or down when I don't mean to. Oxygen's okay. I've got pretty much half a tank there. Oh, I noticed something quite interesting this morning in the Stationeers beta patch notes. They have added a hidden version of one of their new pre-authored fancy worlds. With all the fancy terrain and stuff. These sorts of worlds. Which looks all very shiny. Actually, I probably shouldn't click on these because I think Rocket accidentally left his Spotify going in the background of those ones. I need to pre-plan if I'm going to do that. So, yeah, it looks really cool. But it means if they put it in the beta, they've got to be getting close. It's got to be close. No, not jetpack, light. Huh. Okay, I'll change this up. To that. Just realized that I have a neater way of doing things if I do this first. Go like this. Thanks, Buck Rogers. Thank you for the Prime sub. And thank you, Series. Thank you for 10 months. Alright, so that makes it easier to then put a pump running straight around here. So that bypasses the filter. And I can go pump or one-way valve. Kind of inclined to go one-way valve. And I just turn that on when I need to. Yeah, I'll do that. Less power. Cabling to sort out. Done. The system, in theory, should work. Don't I need to force gas into the next part of the system? Yeah, I suppose so. I probably do want to evacuate this system when I can, yeah. And if the pressures aren't high enough... I was just thinking the pressure on this side is probably going to be quite consistently higher. In fact, no, it should be fine. Because, yeah, the pressure will always be quite a lot higher. So, yeah, I might leave a little bit behind in here, but it's not going to be too much. And it's a good thing to leave some pressure in here, because that's going to help the pollutant filter out. Yes, the passive vent. I need to do that. There we go. So that should work. So we'll turn this on. And then we'll just keep an eye on everything. As we connect up the rocket. Why is one of my things missing? Did it get destroyed? Why did I lose a chute? Didn't think that would happen. I really like to make things manual to get them built quicker. Because if I make it manual, it gets finished. If I make it automatic, it takes me the entire stream. And I don't want to spend the entire stream on this today. Alright. Cargo storage. Battery. Cargo storage on. Open and open. Now the ice crusher should start putting stuff in here. Slowly pressure increasing. No gas going through to there, which is good. .8 megapascals. So at about 3.5 megapascals, we should start seeing the pollutant turn to liquid. The pipe gets stressed, and the liquid get drained out. I'm hoping the liquid drains fast enough that this pipe stress doesn't go up too high. And pipe stress is staying below 1%, which is good. I think I might need more volume in this network. Because there's a lot of ice to be gotten rid of. And I need that pollutant to all be in liquid phase. For it to drain off properly. Does Crusher have liquid inside of it? Doesn't look like it. But if it does, I can probably just add a little liquid drain. Down to 0.2%. It goes up though, it spikes every time some ice crushes. No, it's a fair question, Shiro. But it does look like I need more inline tanks. Because I probably need to be able to store the entire rocket's worth of ice first in this. While keeping it from getting too high pressure, but also stopping it from getting too low. So I'm going to go get some more inline tanks, which I might have here. Yes, I do. That's going to drop the pressure a bit. Yep. So the volume is 2,000 liters. I have no idea what pressure that's going to reach. Yeah, I think basically what I have to do here is because there's always going to be that bit of pollutant gas, if I don't want to have to filter it out with my filter, I need to hold it until it all gets liquefied, which isn't going to happen until the ice crusher stops. Could you not set the output temp below the gas point of the pollutant? Yes, but I'm not well set up for it. If I set the gas output temperature too low, then I won't be able, then I'll have issues with delivering the oxygen straight to my breathable's oxygen, because I'll make the inside of, I'll effectively make the breathable oxygen for the base too cold. So I've set it at a temperature where hopefully that won't happen. But it does look like if I can get the... yeah, I think I'll just be patient. The rocket's empty now, so I can now have a look at filling it and getting it launched, because that's what I should probably do while this is happening. Let's just check the rocket. So we've got a pretty strong ratio of fuel in there, so I should just be able to refill it. Let's cargo storage small, let's turn it to 0. And now this should be pretty much empty. Yep. Let's go get the fuel in. True. I do have air cons keeping the temperature up. I do have the logic stuff. I did leave the logic stuff in place to change the ice crush temp. Yep, that's true. So I guess I could just change it right now and then change it back. Yeah, that's valid. I'll go get a pipe, liquid drain, and we'll see what we can do. That's a fair point. It actually isn't complicated at all. Need that, and need a liquid pipe. I do not need it to be insulated. Okay, and I'm also going to turn on the fuel system. No, I didn't forget to turn the filter on at all. No. The filter doesn't need to be on because there's no gas going to it yet. Let's turn you off. And turn you on. It'll be cold enough for the volatiles to condense. It should not, no. Volatiles condense at very low temperatures. There's quite a good deal of gap between pollutant liquefaction and volatile liquefaction or solidification. In fact, I think I'd solidify the pollutants before I liquefied the volatiles. Yeah, Tufty, the very cold ice does create a lot of opportunities for cooling Venus in a very different way. I don't know how much of a temperature sink it actually ends up being, but yeah, it might be something of a... It might be enough. Let's just make sure the umbilical is connected. Yep. Pump on. Does a passive liquid inlet work as a passive liquid outlet? It should, right? Like that should drain liquid out of this pipe. Alright. So, let's have a look at these curves. So as long as we stay above minus 75 Celsius, the volatiles will not liquefy. The pollutant, on the other hand, to get it to be liquid at fairly low pressures, I mean, if I bring it out at, it doesn't really make a big difference. The pressure curve is really flat for pollutant. Like, we're sitting at around this point. And if I bring it down to even minus 60, I've only dropped 1.2 megapascals. It's not a huge amount, and I don't think that that's necessarily going to liquefy inside the ice crusher. Well, weirdly, shouldn't it be liquefying in the ice crusher at 10 megapascals? And coming out the liquid port? It's too hot. No, it's not. At 5 degrees Celsius, at that pressure, pollutant should come out liquid. Some devices prevent state change. That makes sense. It's trying to liquefy, like it's showing that it's condensing, but it's not actually condensing. Alright, so let's get a screwdriver. Thanks, Sinzamac. Thank you for 10 months. Thanks, Outcast. Thank you for the Prime sub. So we drop it down to 0, since the temperature in the thing, because of the condensing, is up at 12 degrees. Ice crusher is weird. I don't think you can get anything but liquid water out of it. Yeah, it seems like that might be the case. Alright, I have dropped it down to negative 5 degrees. So let's see how things progress now. We've got a lot of pollutant accumulating in there. But it is very, very quick to crush the ice. Thanks, Pop of 2. Thank you for the Prime sub. You can get other liquids if you first freeze the liquid. Ah, of course, Grunt Blender. Because this is frozen gas, this isn't frozen liquid pollutant. Yeah, because the game has to handle them differently. Which I think everyone knows is a weird quirk, but it just is what it is. Oh. Alright, we're going to turn you off, because this is getting quite high pressure. I'm going to turn it off before it hits the back pressure valve levels, and then we'll get the pollutant all out, and I'll pump some of this through. And the rocket should be getting full of fuel soon. I don't mind this being a little bit manual for this. It's not a disaster. Oh, yep, we're almost there. Rocket computer is over here. We're at 24. No bad. The pressure regulator is operating, but it's not doing anything. There's nothing that's collected in the tank past it. So now that we've got 21 megapascals of stuff here, I can open up my one-way valve, and it will drain rather rapidly into this side. We can close that again. And we're back down at 823. And we can turn the ice back on. Should see how much I've got left. Down to 145. So we haven't actually crushed all that much yet. There's a lot of volatile here. Thanks, Poisonous Dwarf. Thank you for 18 months. Yes, it has been a year and a half. It's another way to put that. So while the pump is going... Don't think there's much value in continuing this pump. I think it's almost... It's still... I still want a bit more on board. Although, I was thinking that this rocket might just go up and collect oxygen. But maybe it should head off for water. I do like the pool of pollutant on the ground here, though. That's a nice touch. You know what? There we go. It's not going to kick in until really late. No blamos today. No, I haven't done anything bad yet. I am playing with a little bit of fire right here because I am working at high-ish pressures with a fully manual system that I might get distracted from because I'm also trying to manage my rocket and getting it refueled and ready to go to get it launched up quickly. Yeah, a pool of liquid at 446 degrees Celsius. That'll be fine. Yeah, I think I could possibly even put a full tank on here and it'd still be getting the pressures I need. How much higher do I want to let this go? Yes, liquid in pipes has never gotten out of control for anyone. Liquid in pipes that contain both volatiles and a teeny bit of oxidizer. No, you can't liquefy metals. They don't exist outside their solid states or as numbers within a furnace. Hey, Dr. Dead. Hey, Phil. Weirdly, showers only work with water, not liquid pollutant. A shame that. I feel like that'd be a very quick way to be very stinky. 45 megapascals. I should probably stop. $48. There we go. The pipe is singing. For a moment. How far did we get? Oh, jeez. We've only gotten down to 125 of the That was 20. 20 chunks of that ice has gotten me up to pipe singing. Add more drippers. Perhaps, perhaps. But we're pollutant free, so open it up. Well, there's enough. Do it again. Thanks, leather boy. Charlie, stop licking your paw. I know it's tasty and I know it's itchy. We're going to the vet this afternoon. Get you a repeat of your script. Charlie actually likes the vet, so telling her she's going to the vet is not a thing that she's going to be like, no. She genuinely enjoys being at the vet. It's really quite delightful and strange. Alright, I think the rocket is ready. Thanks, Shero. Thank you for another gift sub. Yep, we look good. Okay. Let's turn off the pump. And we will retract the umbilical in a second. Yep, it's flat, so let's retract that. Retract that. We're clear. Set the pump back. And there we go, we're clear. Let's check how the pipe is going. 20. Charlie, stop licking. 21 megapascals. Got a little bit of time. Yep, I should retract the power cable. I was just going to check on the batteries, make sure they were fully charged before I did that. Because I haven't actually looked. Batteries are fully charged. So let's retract the umbilical. Right, 30's enough. Let's turn this off while I launch the rocket. So a suggestion I was given, which has probably been said in chat a few times, and I just didn't notice it or register it, was to use up one of the batteries a bit and then switch to the other one so that my backup power isn't a full medium battery. So I'm going to try and do that this time. So we have volatile vapors up here and an oxygen vapor, but we also have the possibility of fancy ice going out here. I mean, I think water ice was out this way? Or was water ice out this way? Shadow Drake, you there? Because you were telling me which way this was. And I don't want to go all the way out if I go to the wrong one. I think water ice was out this way. Past the green cloud, yeah, okay. So we'll set our destination at the ice gas cloud. Grab our rocket, turn on the engine, and away we go. Bye, rocket! Thanks, Chaotic Leader. Thank you for 2 years. Thank you very much. Cool. Alright, rocket's off. Now we can handle all this ice. And then after the ice is all handled, can then... hopefully have enough volatiles in the system to actually, you know, fuel the next rocket. Check the chute if it got damaged. Yeah, good call. It did. It did get damaged. So did the one after it. They're all getting damaged. Huh. I wonder if that's meant to be that way, or if it's something about Venus and its higher pressure atmosphere that the rocket's going to cause more damage to things. But that means that those are things I need to keep extras of, so I can replace them between launches. And close-in steel frames. That could work. Feels a bit cheesy, but it could work. It would make it difficult to access the buttons directly, so I'd have to use data connections to control the umbilicals. But it could work. How far are we gone? Down to 105. I can just do bits and pieces of this as I go along. I'll get this up to super high pressures, and then I'll just open the valve and we'll just leave the valve open. And then I'll come back to this periodically to clear out the rest. So it's not super urgent for me to get the volatiles through, because now I've easily got enough for several launches. The next thing I want to check is my water production, and I need to isolate my water production from the atmosphere in the rest of the base so that it doesn't heat it up as I'm about to pressurize the base. And the water production thing will rapidly heat the air in my base if I don't. Although the furnace room is airlocked, so it shouldn't be pressurized initially anyway. Up to 39, we can still go another 10. I think if maybe I put walls up and enclosed the area where those bits that are getting damaged are, I could maybe change the atmosphere that they're surrounded by in such a way that the rocket doesn't damage them. I'm not sure, but that's maybe. Yeah, I do say it as if remote controlling is a bad thing, because remote controlling is annoying for a lot of these things. It feels like something that should be easy, but it's always something that takes a fair bit of time to set up. Singing, singing. There is not much. Just the volatile takes a long time to get out of there. Okay. We're in the clear. Let's open it up. And I can just leave this open now. Let the filters run. Yeah, I should have made an ice melting room. We did talk about that before, and I think if you wanted to use the ice as a way to cool your base on Venus, an ice melting room would 100% be the way to go. Because then you get the maximum thermal capacitance out of whatever you bring back. Thermal dumping? Thermal load? Thermal load? Yeah, let's call it thermal load. Close enough. I'm sure there's a term. It's just not coming to mind right now. Where are we at? Okay. It's getting there. It's made it from the dust cloud. Heading to L4. Oh, Charlie. The looks you pull when you're busted doing something you know I'm trying to stop you doing are funny. Okay, so we're like halfway there. Cool. Let's check how the filtering's going and why the volatiles are taking so long to get out of that system. Pressure differential 0. That's because it doesn't have a pressure differential across it. So I have to add another pump, like I did last time. Like so. Yes, 2 pumps is ideal, but 1 pump will have to do for the moment. I think. At least this time, adding the pumps shouldn't suddenly run me out of power. So I do at least have comfortable power. I thought pressure regulators were too slow for this, because I'm wanting to keep the pressures really low for the filter. But maybe pressure regulators are better at low pressures? No. Pumps are faster, yep. That's what I thought. There we go, pressure differential, 3.49 megapascals. And, yep, 34.9. So we got plenty of volatiles. Let's close this off. Pump everything back in. Once it's all pumped back in, I can turn the fuel prep back on and be ready for the next launch. Nakia, the Stationeers is very fun, very complex. But I think it's reached a point of stability where if you can get your head around the control scheme and that side of things, there's so much to be enjoyed. There are a few games I play where I'm very happy to say, yes, I love this game. And this is one of them. How many hours do I have in Stationeers now? 641. And I think the last Like 180 to 200 hours of that have been in this very save. Okay, so there's a tiny fraction of a mole in there. I don't need to worry about that. This doesn't need to be completely emptied. It will be fine. So we'll turn that off. Turn my thing on. I should start filling them. Yep. Cool. Let's go get some food and water. I want to love this game, but the intentionally obtuse UI makes it very hard. Yeah, as I said, if you can get your head around the control setup and the way it works, you can really, it makes it much easier to find the fun. Uncapping Badger, I can guarantee you will never see me play this with Wasted and Shaq. I think I've got more chance of getting Shaq into this than I do of getting Wasted into it, but I still think the chances of either of them playing this is very, very low. If I was going to play this multiplayer, it'd be with the people I played the Terraformers series with. So, Capac, TFE, Nev, and Shadow. Oh, Wasted would be unholy amounts of salty. Like, we're talking Dutch double salted licorice levels of salty, I think.
Power low.
Dead Sea salty, yeah. Yep. For added challenge, play without Shadow and Nev. You say that. I think after the Terraformers series, I feel like Capac and TFE would be alright. I think they'd be alright. I don't think they'd be that bad anymore. But also, I think I've learnt a lot of safety features that if I remember to put them into place, which is dubious when those two are around because I get distracted. If I remember to put those safety features in place, it should be okay, right? I just have to remember to do every single thing with safety features in place from the beginning, which isn't my usual way of doing it. My usual way of doing it is putting the safety features in after, once I've gotten some of the benefits from the thing I was doing. So I just have to completely change the way I'm playing, and then playing with those two would be perfectly safe. I might have seen the problem in my thinking. Capac does actually handle really well in Stationeers. I think a big part of why Capac goes okay in Stationeers is because things behave like he expects them to. For the most part. And because they behave as he expects them to, he doesn't get frustrated as quickly as he often would. Do I want chart or discover? I think I want chart. I'm not sure if I'll finish setting up the suit rack, to be honest. We'll see. I've got priorities. It's all right, Chuck. I'm getting the volatiles I need for the water. Because I need the water for the shower. Am I doing the right thing? Yeah, charting distance, charting progress 2000. Okay. Charting is correct. Okay, let's go check on my water making and see what can be done to optimize that. And also, I should probably check on how much water I've actually got. I think I have enough. Also, I think I'm going to have to tear off those walls. So that's at 1.9 megapascals. That's at 14.6. That's at a terrible ratio. Oh no, I wanted this oxygen rich, didn't I? There was some reason I wanted this oxygen rich. Because it was burning wrong, because it burns creates all the other mess anyway. Did I want it oxygen rich or did I want it volatile rich? Whatever. Okay, so there's plenty of gases getting there. That's not the problem. How many days have passed in-game since I had a shower? 662. You can just barely see it overlaid on the character portrait in the bottom right. Barely. Oh, yeah, that's right. We thought at the time it would fully combust the volatiles. Yeah, but it doesn't. So I've got 241 liters of water in there, and I've got 15.9 in the pipe. Is that enough water, or do I need another combustor? I think it might be enough. So. That's isolated, and that's where the water production is. So I'm okay with that. That's all in vacuum. Is there anything in the rest of this base that is currently producing a lot of heat that's going to be a problem? The batteries, I think, put out a bit of heat. And so do all these devices, but they're attached to this air conditioner, which is cooling, at least inside the greenhouse. I might need to put up some air conditioners throughout the rest of the base as well. At least one out here that's going to keep things cool. But I think I can probably pressurize the base now. Just trying to think how I want to do it. I feel like the easiest way is to simply tap off this purple line in various places throughout the base as it is and put in some passive vents. Because I'm pretty sure that's basically all I've got going on in the greenhouse. Yep, going for the same air mix for the whole base, so the greenhouse will be open. The whole base will be open. I'll be able to go to everywhere except for the furnace without needing a suit. I want to be able to go into the furnace room without needing a suit as well. But for the initial phase, I'm going to not do it. Do I have enough CO2? I think so. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, it is just a passive vent off the purple pipes. I can check my CO2 levels though. First of all, there's high, like the CO2 levels are high. Like, as in bad for the Stationeer levels of high. So I've got quite a bit of excess CO2 in there, so even after the mixing it should be okay. Let's check on the rest of the base. More plants. Well, I could put some pot plants in the hallway as a nice little feature. Let's check on the CO2. CO2 should be doing alright. Yeah, we've got almost 100 kilomoles of CO2. And I think I should probably... Oh, I have turned that off. Good. Yeah, I've still got quite a bit coming through the waste line. The sorting line. Do you think they should implement CO2 poisoning as a mechanic? Yes. I do. I think they should allow you to breathe a fully oxygen-based air mix. I don't think you should require nitrogen, because the way the suit works with filtration, if you also need nitrogen, that's going to be incredibly problematic with the way things currently work. So I think you should still be able to breathe pure oxygen, but I don't think you should be able to breathe CO2 above a certain percentage. I think it should start making you drowsy. Yeah, putting some one-way valves in might not be a bad idea. Although... I think I've got that mostly sorted. I'm trying to remember what I'm doing to get the gas back. Because I've turned off the back pressure regulator. Oh, I think I'm just pumping additional gas in when it's needed. Am I? Wait, how am I getting the extra oxygen out? Oh yeah, I'm literally just pulling oxygen out right now. So I should probably have a system for pulling pollutants out of the base. Off the same green line. Through vents everywhere. So I should set up a pollutant filter for that. Just in case. I'm not expecting it to be too big an issue because I do occasionally paint inside, so it could become a problem. That is the wrong tool. So it'll be bring the green in. And then dump the pollutant somewhere. Oh, I should be able to connect up to the pollutant line up there. That shouldn't be too bad. That's not urgent, though. I'm going to get the passive vents, and I'm going to start pressurizing this place first. Thanks, Phantom Builder. Thank you for the prime sub. Yeah, Pole to brown. Yeah, I could do that. Put it into the main waste, get it filtered again. But I think pollutant to pollutant makes more sense to just do it. Okay. So, passive vents. Let's get a bunch of these guys. Kaldasama, CO2 is not toxic. The reason you need to filter CO2 in your suit is because if you don't filter the CO2 in your suit gets so full of CO2 it can't fit oxygen in anymore, and then your oxygen levels drop. So it's a roundabout way, but yeah, there's no strict CO2 toxicity. Base is big, pollutant will be low enough concentration that it'll delete itself. That is a valid point. Where's my purple? I ran out of purple. Purple. Phantom Builder, if I haven't built a script, if I haven't written a script for controlling how much stuff comes out of the printers at this point, it's not happening. You can have the amount of CO2 isn't what stops you from breathing. It's you need to have a minimum partial pressure of oxygen to breathe and not have the pressure be so high that it crushes you. The CO2 is irrelevant. It could be any gas. It doesn't matter whether it's CO2 or something else. CO2 is not toxic. You just have to have enough O2. Alright, so what I want to do is put probably the purple pipe up onto the wall above and below. So it's got a few vent points. And hope that in doing this, I don't end up killing all my plants. Oh, that's not a good space. How did I manage that? I could not have picked a worse spot to go up. Oxygen right there. Oh, get back here. Oh my gosh, what am I doing? Look before you place, Splitsy. Look! Look! Let's go off here. The Icarus suit could become a furnace room suit. Yeah. Could just stick it in a locker there with some basic equipment. That is a good point. The thing I can't decide right now is whether I should put... Oops. Is whether I should put all of the vents in at once quickly, or whether I should just put these ones in now and gradually have the base get pressurized as I move around and add these bits in. I think I might just add them now. Let's go. I was charting with the rocket because I was trying to spot the next bit. Which is still going. How's my power going? 88%, okay. So probably when I finish this scan, I'll switch which battery I'm using. Safety save. We don't do safety saves unless I'm doing something that I know is deliberately dumb. Okay, here we go. Oh, why so hot so quick? Oh, probably because of my jetpack gas that's in here being fairly hot. It's going to be a very slow thing because it's going to be reliant on these pumps filling this space. But that's not a bad thing. Oh yeah, rip plants, good point. I just killed them all. If the pressure doesn't rise quickly enough for them to revive. Whoopsie. Oh no. They're okay for the moment. Okay. Let's just disconnect them. And there'll be enough pressure in there that it'll hold for a while. And there'll be enough CO2 that it'll hold for a while. There we go. Yep. Still good. Still safe. Thank you for the reminder, guys. That was timely. In real-world Bandolier, yes, CO2 levels in the atmosphere can be high enough that it causes a respiratory acidosis, which leads to death. Fairly rapidly, too. It's commonly the way that people eventually... It's one of the ways that people eventually succumb to diseases like emphysema. Because their lungs can't get rid of the CO2. Or, depending on what you want to call it, emphysema or COPD. I just use the one that most people know rather than the other one. Correct. They do not have it in-game. It is not an in-game thing, but it is a thing in real life. Alright, let's put the thing here. Why not? There are... I've mentioned these before on stream. There are these sort of pockets of CO2 that are in various places around the world. I think there are some in Africa where animals will go in trying to eat the last animal that died there and then die themselves. And it's literally just a depression in the ground that's got a high concentration of CO2. It's not all that high because it's, you know, it's exposed to the general atmosphere, but it's high enough that they will become drowsy and die. Oh, I need my meson scanner. Oh, on the topic of meson scanners. Hang on. There was an ongoing debate which someone kept telling me I was wrong and that the meson scanner is not vanilla. If you have a look at these patch notes, it clearly says meson scanner in the patch notes for the game. It is a vanilla thing. Just had to say that. And I know a few people in the comments have been saying, no, Splitsy's right, this is vanilla. So I appreciated the support on that front, being like, no, I wasn't wrong. I might turn off my lights. That might help. Alright, we're up to... what? 10-ish kPa now? I think there was a mod of it before it became vanilla, yeah. Cool. The reason I used a beacon was because I wanted to have an excuse to use the wireless, and because it's easier to follow a beacon than it is to follow a GPS location. Because it's literally a gigantic arrow. That's why I used that rather than the GPS. Sure, the GPS doesn't run out of power, but neither would this, really. Have run out of power. Okay, map. We have... Phthonus. Wow. Alright, Phthonus, let's see what you've got. You have dense oxygen ice. Oxygen 20 moles, nitrogen 4. You have dense water ice with a little bit of carbon dioxide and a whole lot of water. Nice. And dangerous ice with oxidizers and volatiles in it. Huh. That dangerous ice wouldn't be too bad for me. I mean, I'd have to sort out the nitrous, but overall for me it wouldn't be too bad. Because of the way I handle it. But I think I've got the oxygen and some water. So, let's set location. Set destination. Rocket. Make rocket pump now. Yeah, I imagine the dangerous ice is a bit of fun. Cool. Pressure is going up. Where else shall I put in some vents? Because we've got vents in the big room. Probably need vents in the production room. Though honestly, I feel like the way that stuff moves around, it's not as bad. But yeah, I definitely will benefit from having every room have its own passive vents at least. So let's add some in the production room. Yep, the power issue is completely fixed. I have no more power problems. I can demonstrate why. If you guys recall, I made a massive batch of astraloy last week. Yeah, I've turned that into solar panels. It is now a whole lot of solar panels. Oops. Keep doing that with the last one. Now that I realize I'm going into the production room this way, I probably should have just used the vents on this wall. I might pop a vent there and put one on the back wall as well. You can hear footsteps, yeah. So, I've been thinking about whatever I want to do as my next big base build in Stationeers, like, which will be when the big update comes out for the terrain. But I've been thinking about how I would go about making that base substantially different to this one in terms of setting myself a personal challenge. I was thinking that something that might be nice as a personal challenge for my next base in Stationeers would be to make it so I have to pressurize spaces more often, but I couldn't think of a balanced way to do that. Because, like, there are good reasons not to pressurize certain spaces to begin with. Because you can't, or because whatever else, and if I stick to something like that too rigidly, it becomes problematic. I challenge you to make a base more vertical. Yeah? I'm definitely down for making a more vertical base, Shadow. 2 from H, this has effectively been a no ice run. Up until the most recent bit, it's been, you know, not too bad. Like, until I've used rockets, I didn't use ice. Because Venus doesn't have ice. Is it breathable yet? So we're at 34 kPa, and we are 34% O2, so no, it is not breathable yet. We need above 20 kPa partial pressure of oxygen, which means at 35%, we need roughly 60 kPa. So about halfway to breathable. Indeed does. That would be a terrible idea, especially for a stream, to disable the furnaces. How about all workrooms need to be pressurized spaces, except the start where you may need the auto lathe to print walls/doors. Interesting. Yeah, that's sort of what I was trying to think through, Shadow Drake. Like, what would be a reasonable way to set a rule with that to make it work? Right. Because I feel like having worked in this vacuum base for effectively a year. I don't know when the first stream was. Let's see if I can quickly go to YouTube's and see when I uploaded the first VOD. Because that'd be about the right date. So, yep. Showers on Venus. Stationeers survival update, which is when I started playing on this. That was on the 22nd of March. So it has been 10 months. No jetpack. with a more vertical base. Oof. But yeah, 10 months running around in a vacuum base. Just, ugh. I don't want to do it again. It's kind of like when I got to the end of Survival Maybe, and I was like, I don't want to be underground in Space Engineers anymore. This is what I feel like here. I've been underground in vacuum without any game sounds for 10 months. A series called Learning to Love Ladders. That's some solid alliteration. So how's the CO2 tank looking? Because that's going to be the... Yeah, we're still at 67. So I think we'll get to breathable before the CO2 runs out. Now remember, we're pressurizing a gigantic base with basic pumps. And the O2 pump's even set to slow, so I should probably leave that be. Wait, why is this... Oh no. Yeah. 12.5 megapascals. But yeah, I was thinking, oh, actually, I know how to do it. I know how to make a challenge that's gonna makes me keep a pressurized base. I have to have pot plants everywhere. If I need to keep plants everywhere, then I have to look after the pressure and look after the gas makeup. Every new room needs a pot plant. So obviously there'll be rooms that have to be vacuumed out, like not the whole furnace room as it is here, but the space beyond that that is sucking out the bad gases from things. But except for special functions like that, any room that I hang around in, that I'm likely to use devices from or put storage in, I need to put a plant in first. So a potted plant is the first thing to go in any used room. Because the nice thing about that would be it could be an incentive to come up with to do some actual genetics with the plants so that I can get a plant that can tolerate wider temperatures and nastiness so that I can keep those plants alive a bit more easily. Yeah, I suppose each plant could be named to make it extra sad. In fact, we could name each plant after you guys. Like, any of you who want to be named, get names in, I can name the plants after you guys. That could be fun too. You want to suffocate chat now? I mean, not right now. Okay. We're getting closer. Let's see what the rocket's up to. It should be at its location now. Location, discover, rocket, scanner. Still got a bit of battery on that one. I'm going to leave it running. It's at 67%. So it's 400 per discovery. I'm hoping I find a dense oxygen or a dense water first. Wow, that's a huge Game Boy. Yeah. Yeah, it is. But yeah, so I'm thinking that so my plans are to get obviously this place pressurized, but I'm talking about stuff that I'm excited to do in the future in Stationeers, because we're nearing my point that I'm happy that I can say I'm done with Venus. I've succeeded at Venus. So my plans going forward are I want to do a brutal mode solo start on Vulcan to see if I can get the 30-day achievement. And I want to do that as 30 days from day 0, not 30 days from the reclone when I've already got some things set up. So I want to do that. And that'll hopefully be something that'll take about long enough for them to get the terrain update out. Yeah, if it was easier to get a pet chicken, I suppose I could spawn one in using creative mode, couldn't I? Maybe. If it was easy enough to get a pet chicken, then yeah, I would try and keep a pet chicken alive. Well, I blew up the Venus base last week. I might blow it up this week. I don't know. Jeez. Look at the pressure difference. This room is so big. I should print off some more pipes. Well, Grunt Blender, the upshot of saying every room must have a plant is the easiest way to keep that plant alive is make sure every room has a window, and that window is where the plant sits. Which means I don't want to play... I don't think I want to play on... I mean... Vulcan's probably not too bad. We'll see how I feel about it after the brutal... After doing some more time on it with brutal mode. But... My thinking is I'll probably go for something Mars-like next. So, having windows is not something I avoid because of the power issues, blah, blah, blah. I'd like to be able to do things more creatively and feel less restrained by needing the truly gargantuan power generation system that I've got here. At least gargantuan by my standards. I've never built anything even close to the size of the thing that I've built here. Yes, new corporate policy has dictated that all functional Stationeer rooms must contain a minimum of 0.01% potted plants by volume. So, it's nighttime, which is unfortunate. I should have come out here during the day. But, like, this is my wind generation area. And this is my solar. There are 40 panels per row. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 rows. I have 320 solar panels. Wait, no. Is it 20 panels per row? Maybe it's 20 panels per row. I have 160 solar panels. That's still a lot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, it's 20 per row. So, like, this is huge by my standards. I think most games I've played where I've needed lots of solar power, I've probably had about 40 of them. But then on top of that, all of these wind turbines and the coal generator for backup. I will be happy not to deal with the Venusian temperature problems for a time. Yes, Shadow, even to her own unintended detriment, did keep me alive in our terraformers save. Dense oxygen ice. Sweet. So we've got a dense oxygen ice. That's good. And I'll see if I get a water one. So I'll keep scanning. How's the power situation on that battery going? It's still at 62%. That's fine. We can keep scanning. Venus is conquered when you have a cooling system. Well, yeah, and it's conquered, but then it goes, well, your cooling system costs too much power. Now you need to build more power, and doing that means you're going to generate more heat, which means you need a bigger cooling system, which means you need more power, which means you need to make more alloys, which means you need to cool more, which means you need more power, and it just keeps going. But yeah, it's been a fun challenge. I'm just looking forward to playing Stationeers on stream where I'm not every single stream struggling with power. It's been fun. It has genuinely been fun. Like, much as there's that feeling of frustration with the power situation, this has been one of my highlights of my saves in Stationeers, which I didn't expect from a single player save. I figured most of my highlight ones would be ones I'd played with Capac or the Terraformers save, or, you know, ones where I had other people to play, who I was playing with, who added something else to it. But this has genuinely been one of my highlights. Phantom Builder, you're not alone. I'm impressed with how much coding I've done in this base. And do you know what I think has been really cool? How much you guys have managed to encourage me and convince me to do things that have meant I've used systems that I've never touched before. That's been really cool. I've become so much more willing to try the new things with the support of knowing that you guys will mostly help me get towards the right answers. I'm gonna try and put a vent on the back wall. This room is too big. The trouble, I think, with most challenge modes, like you guys are suggesting in chat, like no batteries, no this, no that, is in Stationeers, unlike Space Engineers, I don't think removing a system from your options actually elevates Stationeers, whereas in Space Engineers it can. But Stationeers has a much tighter survival loop that I think it's much easier to break that. So you're much more likely to take something away and actually make it worse. Whereas in Space Engineers, you can take plenty of things away and you can make it better. At least for a time. Like Scrapyard. I took so much away, and I think it made the experience better. My plan for keeping the base cool is to put a few air conditioners in the crawl space under the floor. That's my plan. Alright, where are we at? 51 kilopascals in here. Still at 34%, so we still really need to get up to at least 60-ish. I'll try opening my helmet once the pressure reaches like 65, I think. I believe it. This is great.
Hydration critical.
Yes, hydration critical. Fine. Let's go through. Greenhouse has still got plenty of capacity. Fortunately, the size of the greenhouse... Oh. Huh. That's a problem. I'm gonna have to eat carefully. Fortunately, the size of the greenhouse means there's a lot of moles of CO2 here. Unfortunately, because I'm removing the oxygen from here, the oxygen part of this has become low.
Oxygen low.
Yeah, I know.
Oxygen low.
There we go. Yeah, maybe I did take some oxygen damage some lung damage at some point. Oh, Charlie, stop scratching. Your claws are very sharp. Oxygen's always been removed from the greenhouse because the greenhouse produces oxygen to go into storage. That's always been the case. Or it's always needed to be, because these guys up here produce a lot of oxygen. Oh, we're getting there. It was set to leave a breathable atmosphere, yes, but it was set based on assumptions of new fresh gas coming in. The fresh gas isn't coming in because it's going into this space right now. I've got them disconnected to save the plants. Because if I didn't disconnect them, I would have killed the plants with the pressure drop. Although now, the pressure out here is probably high enough that I can connect them again. Because this is high enough pressure for plants. Yeah. Yeah, it should be fine now. I use the elevator. Lift. I use it from time to time. Sometimes I use the stairs, sometimes I use it. I change it up. In fact, I mostly use the lift to get to the composter room. I think the Mars that I would like to play on would be a Mars without... Probably without... some of the ice? Or maybe with no ice? No ice on Mars? Maybe? No water ice on Mars? Maybe? We've got dense oxygen, and dangerous. Dang it, still haven't gotten water. I want water. Probably not good for me to use up so much fuel going to two locations, but still. I think I would like to collect half a thing of water and half a thing of oxygen. Because then when this rocket returns home, I'm sorted. Did extremely rare water ice, but no other ices or coal. Yeah, no coal, I think, Shadow Drake. Yeah, I think that's another thing I haven't had to deal with. Because it means you got to grow stuff to get the coal to make the steel. If you remove the coal from Mars, do you remove it from... Does it also then not come from the deep miners? I think no coal's probably a way I would be quite happy to go. Deep mine is a separate swap, can also be removed. Yeah. Yeah, I think I would consider that as an option. Oh man. Just waiting for this to pressurize. And that to scan. Because I can't open my suit. And I wanted to open the doors properly into the greenhouse before I start rearranging the greenhouse, because then it'll make it heaps easier. I won't have to go through the airlock constantly. Oh, we've still got 42 kilomoles of CO2 in there. We've still got 222 kilomoles of oxygen in there, so I've got heaps. I think I might speed up this pump. There's probably less harm in it now. But as you guys keep bringing it up, I don't... Oh, I've got quite a bit of nitrogen, actually. I think I've got more nitrogen than I do CO2. Yes, I do. Plenty of nitrogen. Because this is trying to balance it, but it's constantly trying to push the CO2. Because the CO2 is the lowest pressure on these lines. We've got 7, just under 2, and 10. I'm pretty sure to edit the ore makeup of a world, you edit and create a new world. All of the pumps except for the oxygen were set to 10. So now that the oxygen's set to 10, they're all set to 10. Alright. So, for making a shower, let's make the shower bit. It's not in that one. Kit shower. I think you can put plants straight into a furnace for carbon, can't you? Powered shower. I think the new worlds, they're actually planning on keeping a lot of the structure to make it easy to, or even making it easier to make new worlds. I mean, let's check. We're asking this question. I've got access to plants. Let's go pick some plants and shove them in the furnace. Tomato. We'll grab some seeds. So we'll try seeds as well. See what happens. Do 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 do. And I think these guys are empty. Yeah. We have a tomato. We have an empty furnace. It's hot enough for a tomato. In goes the tomato. It has the contents of a tomato. We now have a reagent mix. I put the reagent mix in. I accidentally dropped it out. It still says 1 tomato. Okay. Not that sort of furnace, at least. This is going to be so weird in the centrifuge when a tomato pops out. So let's try in these furnaces. That has also come out as a reagent mix, which is going to be tomato. So the next thing to test is what comes out of the recycler. Because does the recycler require a steel? Nope, just iron and copper. And we get reagent mix. Let's put this in upstairs. And we have charcoal, biomass. How much biomass do we need to get? Because that says 0 grams of charcoal. And it won't come out. How much do we need to get 1 gram of charcoal? Oh, wait. Is it 10? Oh dear. This could be a problem. I don't know how I delete that. It's gone and gummed up my furnace. There we go. Cool. So yes, there is a method to get charcoal without requiring steel. You just have to make a recycler, put your plants through the recycler, and then the resulting thing goes inside a furnace. Yeah, I guess I can test the seeds as well. Early power would be a problem. Early power would be a challenge because, yes, you need to have the solar panels protected. But solar on Mars inside a protected room should be fine. There we go, 5 grams of charcoal. So yeah, seeds or plant, both work. Yeah, this could be an interesting challenge. Cool. No coal. No coal challenge on Mars. Yeah, sadly, skulls are destroyed. They don't give you carbon. Oh, man. No water ice yet, still? Oh, man. If it doesn't get it on this one, I'm going to stop and I'm just going to come back with the massive pile of oxygen, I guess. I really want that water. I really want to add a huge amount of water to my to the system so that I can be like, yeah, stand in the shower for days. Yeah, I never got around to making the scanner rocket, and I honestly don't think I will now. Oh yeah, we're at 69 kilopascals. Very nice. Let's see what... if I get lucky and get the water on this last one. One more scan. No! Fine. I really want the water. I don't have that much. Yes, this is... I am planning this as the final stream of this, but if it doesn't pan out like I would like, it may be continued, but I think this is the last one. I'm gonna open my helmet. Yes! I'm not dying! I'm not dying! I'm breathing comfortably in the whole base. I can deactivate this airlock now. It's a miracle. Oh, it's glorious. Everything is open except for the furnace. Oh, it's so good. Where's my head torch at? I'm gonna need that. I could transform it into a safety lock, but I think I'm going to save that as a thing to do another time. I don't think I'm going to do that. So that... The safety lock... Oh, actually, maybe I could do a safety... My idea for a safety airlock was not to make a full-on proper one that's a proper airlock when it goes off, but just to literally have a safety. This is going to be interesting. I'm going to have to remember when I go into the furnace room. Should also probably make a quick little locker. Thanks, Ekomond. Thank you for the 22 months. Ah, see, forgetting my helmet going through the outer airlock is precisely why I just dumped them in that airlock. Because I figured that was the more dangerous one to forget it on. Going into vacuum, not ideal, but not the worst. Going into Venus atmosphere, so bad. Actually, that's my 2, and I'm going to put the other one, as suggested earlier, into the other airlock. Actually, there is still another room that is airlocked. That could be a problem. And that is the compost room. Anywhere I can fit a shelf. Yes. Perfect. Yeah, the device that's used for storing the suit that I don't know whether it has actual valves in it that is currently not hooked up to any pipes, so might well evacuate my whole suit. I wasn't sure. So that's why I didn't use that. I looked at that and was like, I don't know if that's a bad thing. So now I need to make another smart canister, which requires some more steel. Need to make another battery. Oh, that was almost spicy. Wireless battery for the head torch. Ah, yeah, good call. Very good call. There you go, we've got an air tank in there. Need to get some filters and a battery. Battery, wireless battery can go in there. Cool. This should work. It's been suggested that pollutant from paint is so little that it'll be deleted as a rounding error, especially in a base this big. I suspect that that is true. I'm not worried about the beacon. I shouldn't be going out mining anymore, so it'll be fine. Come on. Seriously. How is my luck this bad? It's a 1 in 3. Isn't it? Like, I presume it's equal chance of each of these, and I'm getting only these two. Ugh. Honestly, probably don't need 2 carbon filters. In fact, I've already got 2. One of them rolled over here. I mean, like, if I end up with enough, I would have to delete the ones that are occupying it and just keep scanning, but at some point I'm going to give up. Instead. Because, yeah. There we go. That's all ready to go. What helmet go? Where did the helmet go? I had a feeling it was in there. There we go. We have suit in there. We have suit in the other locker. We're good. I'm prepped for the 2 rooms that I actually go into with some frequency, and I am now suitless. Oh. Yeah. I thought shift was meant... Oh, right. Yeah. Look at me. Look at me go. Limbo. It is day 666. Ah. This is just... This just makes me so happy. As I said earlier, 10 months. 10 months. I have a stable water supply. I have a stable air supply. I have a stable fuel supply. I have a stable rocket design. I have plants that automatically harvest themselves. I've got all this stuff. Oh! Brrr. Dangerous! Thanks, Down God. Thank you for the Prime sub. I will let this do the final scan for number 9. And if it doesn't get it on this one, I will say I'm not getting water from this run. Because this is taking way too long. Look at that. Straight through. Straight through. And what in the heck pipe is that? Oh, is that the coolant pipe? Yes, it is the coolant pipe. Okay. So, this is my living area now. We've got 3 levels that I can build the kitchen into, build the shower, bedroom, and that sort of stuff. That's what I want to do now. I want to make this nice. So I think I've got enough space here to make that work. So I think to begin with, I need to move that pipe up and run it over the ceiling. And possibly, since we've got an air conditioner operating, I think downstairs. Make sure I do have one downstairs. Yes. Got one operating down here, keeping things relatively cool. I think I might actually remove the air conditioner that's here. Because it's kind of bulky and it doesn't really need to be there. I don't remember what's behind. Oh, wait, yeah, that's right. Those two are both connected up to that. And that's connected to the airlock, so that's fine. But yeah, I think I'll get rid of this now. I think I'll put stairs in for the living area, rather than another lift. I feel like stairs are probably the more suited to this space. Oh, hearing things drop on the floor. Never would have thought that'd be such a nice thing. Is that first cooling area still there? Is it needed anymore? Yes, it is still there. Yes, it is arguably still needed. The reason it's still needed is it is the only one actively cooling my living area. The other cooling doesn't directly... Sorry. The only one directly cooling my living area. The other one doesn't directly cool it. So it is still probably providing some degree of benefit. A degree of security, at least. So, I'll keep it. Even if for nothing more than the memories of it being my first completed room. Of course, it stands oxygen ice. Oh, the symbols actually are different. I don't know if that's always the case, but yeah, they are different. Alright, set destination. Rocket. Switch batteries. And go. I'll see how my power looks after I mine most of a thing of oxygen and see if I want to scan and try and get water again at that point. What's the cylindrical thing on the floor near the rocket terminal? That is a beacon. Right, we have arrived. And we will survey. And this should be quite rich. Yeah, the beacon I put down last week. I'll put it away because I don't need it anymore. Tidy up the hallway. They need to start terraforming the planet. Yeah, I'm so looking forward to when they release the proper terraforming. Because I don't think there's much chance of the terraforming mod getting revived at this point. I have not processed all my ice, no. I still need to do that. Oh no, Vesic, the beacon was always there. It's been there this whole stream. Because I put it there last week. I just want to see what we get with size. Oh, you meant last stream. Yeah. Base yield of 12. What? That's rubbish. Oh, that's so at the low end of the size. Ugh. Terrible. Terrible luck. A chance of a 2 to a 7 and I get a 3. My luck is not going great today. Is there a timeline? No, Lenjet. There are no timelines in Stationeers updates. They don't do timelines. Yeah, Tux, I believe they're planning on it being a DLC. Which I think is fair enough. I will happily buy it. No question I would happily buy it. And density. Oh, come on! Seriously? This is just horrible. I think space is trolling me too. I don't know if I've got enough fuel to go to another one just because this one's terrible. Seriously? Unless the richness is very good, I think I should go to a different one. This is just... Ugh. Alright. Next things to remove in here. I think I need to... Just trying to think of how I want to lay this space out. I'm so not sure. I need to put some walls or things down to get a bit of an idea. Yeah, the mining boost is helpful, but it's like, if this is near the low end of the random range, then I'm probably better off just going to a different one. Oh. Yep. I'm going to a different one. Don't care. That's terrible. Seriously. So, from a 1 to a 7 and I get a 2. From a 2 to a 7 and I get a 3. Yeah, 2 to 7, 2 to 7, 1 to 3. And I got 2 to 7, 2 to 7, 1 to 3. So the richness, it's not horrible, but it's not great. But these two are awful. To put this in some context, when I did the volatiles mining, it was mining like 60 or something per thing. Ugh. Alright, fine. We're going to the other one. Hopefully I have enough fuel to land. Still got 10 minutes of fuel time. 11 minutes. So we're good. Back, finding the ice. Deleting the location of the terrible one. If this one's worse, I'm going to be annoyed at myself, but whatever. Okay. There's no water ice. I can't find it. Yeah, 12th time's the charm. That's what it feels like. Legend, are you just catching up on all the news, all the update posts for the last year? Yes, they've been talking about nuclear power for a while now. Pretty much since phase change. Come back to that in a minute. I will be right back. I need to take a quick bio break. This one. And hopefully the rocket will have done its scanning by then. I'll be right back. Thanks, Quantum Starfield. Thank you for 44 months. Let's see. That's a bit better. It's not great, but it's better. Look at that. A 3 and a 3.59. I'm just gotta hope the richness is decent. The hourglass really impressed you when I first made it. Never even considered something like that. Yeah, I would like to green screen it at some point, but that's gonna have to wait till I either buy a graphics card specifically for my stream PC or upgrade the one in my main PC. Because, yeah. I think the only way I could justify upgrading my GPU in my main PC is if I can't run SE2 with all the shiny ray tracing and stuff and still have good frame rates. Oh. Seriously? Come on. No, Crazy Canuck, it's 4,000 Aussie. Because you got to remember that we have to pay for the fact that they have to actually provide aftermarket support for things.
Hunger caution.
What is my fuel? Surely I've still got enough fuel. This is abysmal. I'm going again. So, yeah, Australia won't get the Founders Edition, because we never do. And Australia, we pay usually European prices plus 5 to 10%. And the European prices are already higher than US prices because of, again, pro-consumer rules. So when it says dense ice, it means not very smart. Well, I mean, maybe I'm not very smart. Because I keep trying to find stuff. And I should possibly have given up and just mined one of them, and I possibly would have had more ore by now, rather than the constant scanning. Anyway, designing a living space. Let's get to that. Why no Founders? Because Nvidia don't want to provide aftermarket support in Australia, is my assumption. Because they're jerks. And they will be legally required to. And it does surprise me, because I would have thought that the Australian market is not that small for expensive stuff like that. But whatever. Maybe I don't know anything. Alright, so getting this out of the way, and then I can move the lockers, and then we can have a bit of a better feel for this space. I think the lockers are messing with my perception of this volume. No, Daz, I'm pretty sure you cannot paint the cans a different color. And And by pretty sure I mean... I, I don't... Why? Why? Why would you do that? That's out of the way. Now we need to run power. Let's fix that up. Some people just like to watch the world burn. Yep, that is indeed why. Alright, let me see if I can paint the paint. What have I got in here? Blue. That is a no. The paint cannot be painted. That level of evil makes me think of something I used to do to one of my friends at work who had incredibly... She had perfectly neat and tidy highlighters that she'd use for on her list for keeping track of everything for the day. And any morning she happened to leave them sitting on a desk, I'd just take two out, swap their positions, and put them back. Yeah, Lenjet, those are the NVIDIA RRPs for their Founders Edition that they're not going to release here, so the prices will be probably another $200 more than that. Minimum. So yeah. I should go make some plinths. Wow, there's a lot of iron that goes into those furniture bits. Yeah, Lenjet, that's from the Australian NVIDIA page, but those prices are for the Founders Edition recommended retail price, which they're not planning on selling here, according to reports from people who've been at the NVIDIA events that I found elsewhere on the internet. So they're reporting prices for products that they're not planning on releasing here. Because of course they are. What's the bet? These are the wrong way around. Yep.
Hydration critical.
Oh, my hydration's critical. How inconvenient. It's going to be such a hassle to go into my open greenhouse. No, Silent Phoenix, I would not want someone to buy it and ship it to me. If you end up with any warranty-related issues, doing something like that is a nightmare. You don't. Grey importing something that expensive? Oof. No thanks. That's not something I'd like to do. Oh, need one more plinth. I think that's all my skulls. Seven of them. No, I'm not putting down a pentagram so that Shadow can be summoned. Alright, let's try out this new suit because I need to make some more iron.
Oxygen low. Oxygen critical.
Why is the oxygen low or critical? Guess it just didn't fill the suit quick enough. I think it just hadn't filled the suit yet. This is hot. No. Do. This should be fairly quick at making a bit of iron for me, rather than throwing it through the arc furnaces. Hopefully it doesn't drop the temperature too far. That should buy enough plinths. Oh yeah, this thing isn't set to actually do pressures. Heh. Still set to zeros. Whatever, I'll leave it. It's quicker that way. Yeah, I might have lost some skulls with the earlier explosions, but I think I've got them all. I think I have them all. No skull up there. Oh, there's one over here. And any skulls on these walls? Nope. We're all good. Well, no. Can't remember how to see how long I've lived. There's a way to see it. Does anyone remember how to see how long your current character has been alive? It says so when the day starts, which is in the console, which is not opening for me for some reason. There we go. Character has survived 429 days without dying. $429. Not too shabby. So yeah, this current clone has been around for a long time, but I unfortunately had to go through a few to get to here. This is lucky number 9. Oh, how disappointing. I'm a cat. No, tab only shows other players, not you, annoyingly. Yeah, the first 6 were fairly rapid because I was learning about Venus and I didn't know anything about it. That means you're on your last life. Yes, it does. That was kind of what I was getting at. Think it's appropriate. I should probably throw some of this through the recycler. Or have done so long ago, but I kept it for a reason I don't recall, and I've just blocked the output of that. I did this to myself. It's true. Alright, let's approach this from a different direction then. I don't want all this mess on the ground. I also want to get rid of some of this stuff, because it should go in the recycler. Like all these extra tools, which do have batteries in them. That's my shower, so I want to keep that in here. Fire extinguisher seems like a worthwhile thing to keep in here. Hard suit helmet can go. Duct tape can stay. Cartridge tracker can go because I don't need 2 of those. Should check on the rocket. Hey! There we go. Base yield of 22. I'll take it. Good enough. Hey Ellie, I'm doing pretty well. I am starting to get quite excited about traveling to Prague next week. As I was prior to that feeling mostly nervous about it. But I'm starting to get quite excited. So that's cool. After this stream, I'm going to be doing a bunch of packing related things and organization things, as well as taking Charlie to the vet. No, I don't usually... rocket launches are interesting, but not interesting enough for me most of the time compared to other things I know I need to get done. So I don't tend to find I have time to watch them. Even though some days I might want to. They tend to fall as a low priority for me. Yes, Prague for Space Engineers 2. Courtesy of Keen. And just to be absolutely clear, I do feel like I probably should have checked what was in that. Yeah, it was nitrogen. I do feel like watching the rocket launches is interesting. If I also need to do editing, and I also need to make thumbnails, and I also need to spend time with Toby, and I need to do these things, it's like, yeah, it's not going to happen. Maybe it'll be a thing that changes when he's old enough that he could watch it as well. Or when he's old enough that I'm happy to let him watch TV a bit. But at this stage, nah. Zuriel, it wouldn't have mattered since he's going to be skiing. But yes. But also it wouldn't have mattered. There you go. Actually used the thing. Where is that coming from? Why is it coming from there? I'm gonna ditch all this. That's terrible cabling. So weird having the sound effects. That echo of me removing the wires. Yeah, it's unfortunate that the amount of time I had to plan things, I couldn't plan to go see my brother who lives in Europe or see Wasted. But it's still a cool opportunity. And I'm still excited. Okay, so need a transformer. Which needs iron, which means I've got to go back into the place. Yay! Yay! How annoying. No, Catpack. Catpack? I did just actually say Catpack. Capac is not going, unfortunately. Honestly, Trison, I really don't have any interest in going to a TwitchCon. I don't think they're my kinds of place. I'd go for Gamescom, but I don't think I'd go for TwitchCon. Or VidCon, or anything like that. I don't think that's me. Yeah, I'm not sure my back could handle the ball pits. Why am I making iron? Because I need a transformer. So that I can power my kitchen area. Yeah, like, again, if the TwitchCon thing is your thing, that's not a criticism of that, it's just, I don't think it's mine. Although it would be an excuse to get to the Netherlands and see/annoy Shadow. So, you know, there are some upsides to it. But yeah, not my sort of event. It's too much schmoozing, and it feels like it'd be an annoying place to figure out whether, like, how real any of it is. Okay, let's see what these canisters actually have before I open them. In goes the suit. So that's fine to open, and that is also fine to open. Not in here, though. Alright, get rid of this tracker, and then I've cleaned up most of this mess. Yay! Well, as real as any of us are in this hologram on a black hole, or whatever it is. Simulation on a black hole. Iron. Now I can make this thing, and I can get the kitchen back to being built. Right, let's see how the rocket's going. It should be pretty much done on the bonus. Or not. Still has a lot to go. Well, more than halfway there. I'll leave it. I will leave it going. Why not? Okay, transformer. Which side? I think I might need two transformers, one for each side of the mains line so that I don't have to cross it over. Although I could go across the floor. That'll work. Okay, so let's empty the canning machine. Which needs power to be emptied. Great. It seems like the rocket's got enough battery to get by for now. There was an interesting comment I noticed in one of the patch notes for the beta thing that they said, which was that you can now stand inside the large fridge and close the door. I don't know why that's a thing that was needed. And I'm very, very curious. Oh no. Reagent mix. Why is this reagent mix? Why wouldn't this come out as the food I put in? Ah. Well. That's not the oven, Shadow Drake. This is my canning machine. Oh well. You can't get it back, that's how it never rots inside the machine, I suppose, yeah. It's still annoying that I've now got all this wasted food because I need to move my machines. Guess I won't replace them until I know exactly where they need to be, and I should probably manufacture whatever I can from this thing before I pop it all out. Now that I know that. So, make all the muffins then, because it's all just going to be wasted anyway. Alright, so I was thinking I would maybe make a little mezzanine level on top, which is where my shower and my bed will be. And down here will be where my cooking, and I'll put a chair down and a table and stuff. So let's go get some stairs after I put these muffins in the fridge. Wonder how I'm gonna get the... I wonder if the non-spoiling stuff comes out of the oven. Not cereal bar, chocolate bar. Make all the chocolate bars. Where am I gonna put the water filter? Probably underneath. In the... like down in the greenhouse, underneath floor bit. Do chocolate bars spoil at all? I don't think they do. Clearly. No one's ever seen what happens to chocolate in hot countries. You centrifuge it though. Yeah, I do wonder what's going to come out of the centrifuge that I put the tomatoes into. Wow, I'm making a lot of chocolate bars. Do I want to make a lot of chocolate bars, or do I want to make like a chocolate cake? Maybe make a cake with the last of my milk. Probably biomass. Yeah, I figure biomass or it'll be, or just straight up deleted. That feels most likely. Alright, what else is fancy that I can make that's going to use up stuff? Pumpkin pie? I think I need to make some milk. Cereal bar uses up flour. Oh yeah, if I use the cereal bar, I want to use up the eggs. For something decent. I think I'm going to make milk so I can make more muffins. Just got to remember how to make milk. Because it's milk, not real milk. Soy oil and ferns. Okay. Do I still have any ferns in here? I don't think I do. I've just got the ones upstairs. If I harvest these before the Larry gets to it. Or, I see how many are in here. 88. Yep, that works. We have fern. Yes, it's fern drink. Yes. Fern juice. Soybean. When did I miss that one? There we go. There goes soybeans to make soy oil. Soil. And then soy oil. And, oh, wait a sec. Do I have to put a specific amount in? Oh, it's in the chemistry station. Yep. So it's 5 and 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Make. Ding. Oh. Well, we'll deal with that in a minute. Soy oil can go there for now. Milk can go in. And we can make small muffins. To use up the eggs. And then I need more flour. And then the cycle continues. And I stop caring at some point. I don't know why this hadn't occurred to me before, that when I'm holding down Alt to quick harvest, I can just move my mouse cursor and plant and harvest like that, which is so much faster. I honestly don't know why it hadn't occurred to me before. Yeah, is powdered eggs a separate ingredient though, that then has to go into something else to be, that then only goes into other things? That's what I wasn't sure about. Yeah, I used to avoid it because I was clumsy with it, but I've gotten better. And now now that I've saved all my seeds and I know I've got a safe supply of seeds, it's not a thing that stresses me anymore. Alright, I've filled the fridge with muffins anyway, so I think it's fine for us to destroy the kitchen, the oven, and destroy whatever is in it. And we have 840%. It's getting there. What is the battery life at? 56% in this battery, so that's fine. Bloom isn't spoilage. Yeah, but having something melt into sludge and then no longer have the nice crack is effectively spoilage of chocolate, because you don't have... it's no longer tempered. Which is what happens, and why they use some different fats in chocolate in Australia, because it works better. Alright, let's make a stair. Start actually filling this place with stuff. Stair. So I think maybe having the stairs here. I can go up the stairs, then I'll need to put some walls down and things, but let's grab the shower kit first, so we can figure out how it needs to be piped up. I think over in this corner makes some sense. The shower, I also wanted to make a drinking fountain. There we go. Shower has an output on the backside. Dang it, I'll have to move it. And figure out a better way of doing it. Yeah, I was thinking of putting a drinking fountain here. I guess if we need space behind it, what I might do is place this like this. And that's straight onto the stairs, so don't like it. Maybe the shower can go there. Yeah, I can probably make this work. What does this need to build it? Screwdriver and liquid pipe. So we have output and we have input. Where do I need the input to come from? I'm going to need to get it through all of this wall. And now, since we are all pressurized, I can actually take this wall apart to pass through there. Which is convenient. That works. Can I get in there? No. Curse you, vent, and inability to crouch. I just want to place the pipes. Nope. Still can't get through. Well, It's all got more complicated than I expected. Which really shouldn't have been the case. Should be able to just go straight down this wall, I think. And then, similarly, for this, I'll join it up to the same thing. I love that I'm hearing the wind, because I'm standing in the path that some of the air takes to get places. I was hearing that shh. Alright, need more liquid pipes. There we go. I'm trying to do all the things that people have been bringing up as sensible ideas, but which I just never got around to because I was like, there are other things I want to do first. Plumbing is always more complicated than it appears. That's, yeah, I feel that's quite accurate. I'll start with the connection down here. Which means Meson scanner. Oh. Well, that's staying. Just realized I should have put it right in the corner. It's a remodel. They're always more expensive than the estimate. Yep. There we go. So that's hooked up. Now if I power that water fountain, I should be able to refill from it. Hey, Bloodfudge. And no, let's power it. No. Oh no, that works. Wasn't sure if that'd work next to the door. How do I use this? Where is the... Oh, it's there. Yay! My shower is getting closer, yeah. I need more pipes to get to it. And then I need a way to move the pipes. I need a way to sort out my bad water that after my shower, and then yeah, I've got a shower. I wanted to do the piping for the shower first, and then I'll put the floors in. Because the fewer walls are in place when I do this, the better. Oh, I built the wrong shower. Yeah, powered shower. I want a hot shower. least I presume that's why it's powered. Okay, I think I've got enough pipes. So, what is this filter? Water purifier. And what does it output? Cleans polluted water and outputs water. The purification process requires charcoal, which can be added to the machine via the input bin. The processing throughput can be improved by increasing the gas pressure of the input pipe relative to the gas pressure of the output pipe. Okay. So it doesn't sound like it outputs any bad gas, which is what I was worried about. So I'm thinking maybe I'll just put it underneath here. Yeah, making this a little utility room that I can hide. It's underneath the shower. I was thinking of putting behind the shower, but underneath works, I guess. Well, I figure if the shower is powered, it's got its own inbuilt water heater, right? We're just assuming that? Yeah, I'm just assuming that. I'm just going to go with that story for now. I don't want to go down into the composter room because I don't want to go down into the composter room, pretty much. This feels like a much tidier solution. Inline tank. Do I have... I've got insulated ones, I'll use those. Yeah, fair point. I probably should put an inline tank in there to give it some volume to hold.
Hunger caution.
There we go. We now have some volume. Then I just need to go make some charcoal, which I can do relatively easily. I can put these walls back in, I think. Don't look at the logic on the shower, you won't disappoint yourself. Double negative is confusing. Alright, so... Need to get cable over there. I need to put some floors in. Let's go and get some floors. Get walls. Good wall. I need some flat wall. Which means I need steel in this. Thankfully I have some ready because I didn't want to have to go do more smelting. Although I'm going to need some steel sheets. I've got 21 up there. I've got 50 here. Okay, that'll be enough. I think. Well, I played Astromedica a little while ago. It's on my VOD channel. You can go see it there. So Ron Flipsy has been there for a couple of weeks. Okay, I kind of like a loft as a chill, build something that looks pretty sort of game. I don't think it'll be a 1,000 hours playtime for me sort of game, but comfortably be like a 20. I've been hesitant recently to play much of the strategy games. As much as I have fun playing them, they do really badly. I haven't figured out a way to make them interesting to watch yet, so I tend to avoid them a bit these days. Which is why I haven't played Desynced or any of those other ones. I think that might end up being different for the Rift Breaker when co-op comes out, because I think that's a way to make it interesting to watch. Hopefully. Let's get some lights in here. The open status of my cargo containers should be correct because I intended, and I think I did, set them up correctly before it launched. Can, of course, check, because it'd be annoying if I was wrong. I'm pretty sure it's correct. Although they need to be on. That would help. That would help a lot. Glad you made me check. What was I doing? Lights. I want lights in here. So, I want a light under here. Do I put them over by the wall? Just one sec. There's a bird. There's one of those annoying noisy miners right outside my window. If I walk over near it, it should scare it off. Coming straight back, go. Come on, Charlie. Charlie, come on, it's raining. You crazy dog. Get back in. Come. Good girl. Good girl. Light there. Right there. That'll do okay for that. And I was thinking I'd put a low-hanging roof in here and put a light directly over the shower. But maybe I'll put it... Yeah. Maybe we do this. Then I wanted walls, which I need to go collect. Nope. Well, the purifier, the shower, both are not powered yet. That is correct. I also haven't got the charcoal for the purifier yet. So, it'll get there. Okay, got a bit of a privacy screen. And then, I was going to get one of the regular doors. These doors. For the shower. I thought it might look nice here. Not sure what I need to build that. I'm guessing glass sheets. Yep. Oh, it's so nice. Doing this, not having to worry about the airlock is such a nice thing. Oh, it makes it so much quicker. Hey, just because I'm alone on the planet now doesn't mean it's always going to be that way. Maybe instead of a robot, some lovely person will come down in one of the trader ships. Maybe. You never know. Stranger things can happen. Oh, plastic sheets for that. I forgot. Lucky, I have 10 billion of them. No, I never built a pressurized hangar. I only just pressurized my base today. You know this. You're messing with me. Okay. Got the steel. Build the ceiling. Yeah, that looks alright. I mean, you need a shower screen. It's not like the glass is providing privacy, but you need a shower screen so the steam can condense in here, I guess. Wait. Can I make soap? Can I make the sanitizer? What's the sanitizer item called? I used to have one. Buy but not make. Okay. Just thinking it might be fun to put a little hand pump in the shower. Not really important right now. Okay, so we need a light in there. Where did I put my lights down? I'll have lights out here. Let's get these hooked up. I'm just going to run everything in here off the one transformer, so I'm just going to combine all the cabling. As I don't intend to put any sort of logic in here. I am treating the water with the water purifier because it's new to me. So I figure makes sense to use it. Oh, I pointed these ones inwards instead of the other way around. Whoopsie. That's the way I should have done it. Also, should have probably placed this one in a different spot. I think it's in the wrong spot. Should be this way around. So I think that'll work better. What barbarian opens doors with their hands and fails to turn on lights with their mere presence? Me! This barbarian! This uncultured swine. Oh my gosh. Can I manage to place these symmetrically or what? Is that just impossible for me today? How many times do I have to remove and replace this light before I get it right? Jeez. I'm pretty sure I'm going to end up having to redo some of this cabling. But just in the off chance I don't, I'm going to do it the quick, lazy way. Alright, next bit is from here. Went through 670 days on Venus for this moment. Yep. Well, while I did know at the start that making a shower on Venus would be difficult because I realized that Venus would be a challenge for water, I didn't anticipate the level of difficulty. In every other aspect of it. Because I was like, yeah, getting water is going to be hard, getting it in a reliable water supply is going to be hard, but yeah, didn't see just how big a challenge the cooling would provide. And a challenge, it did provide a challenge. One that was a lot of fun. Okay, that's powered on. Shower's powered. Now I need to go make some charcoal. Which means I need to go chop some plants up. Or just take these ferns. Yeah, Shadow Drake, I ended up leaving the shower till later, largely for what I've ended up with now, which is a situation where I was able to use the shower as a nice challenge point to aim toward. And so I'm kind of happy with how I went with it. I think it's worked out relatively well. Well, if the jerk rocket hadn't failed to find me the good materials, yeah, maybe I could have made a swimming pool. But because the jerk rocket didn't find what I needed it to find, that became a non-option. Speaking of the jerk rocket, how full is it getting? Small storage is half full. Means the medium should be empty. Oh, Shadow Drake, I think the cooling system got revised a lot more than 5 times. Oh, look at this. I'm hungry. Oh, look at this. I'll just eat. Mmm. Freshly refrigerated muffin. Delicious. I need more lights. Temp slowly rising. Is it? It might be. I might need more cooling for the base. It shouldn't get too hot, I guess. I did some big revisions and some small revisions of the cooling. So it's hard to say exactly how many I did. Lights. Yeah, I did a lot of them. But I feel like I now understand it pretty well, so yeah, I learned a lot. It's when I think about it, my earlier comparison of this series to Survival Maybe actually holds a lot of... is actually quite accurate, because Survival Maybe I learned lots about Space Engineers during, because I hadn't actually played in that sort of setting ever, where, you know, people were watching what I did. And so playing in that environment and learning how that's going to play out was a whole new experience. And then this series as well. I've learnt so much about Stationeers during it. It's been a massive learning experience. What the heck am I doing? Oh, it's there. It's like, where in the heck is the plug for this light? There we go. Almost adequate lighting in here. I will also want to put some lights on the sides, but I'm just not sure where right now. Could put some more on the ceiling, I guess. Have them high up. Just don't know that they'll actually make much impact. Maybe too high. Although if they're working in the gas room, they should work here. Yeah, I don't think I want to do a space start. Yeah. I think that I played so much of the asteroids start in Space Engineers back when that was the only thing you had, that it's still not an environment that excites me. I like having gravity. Oh, yeah. I think there's enough light in here, just. I can see why others might enjoy it, but for me, I think Space Start... not really what I want to do. Okay, so... let's go get a bit more furniture. And I should put up a few more of these walls. And ceilings. So I don't think I need to put any more functional bits up the top here. I think I'm down to just putting bed and whatnot. Just noticed you missed the Starship launch. Sorry, test unit. I distracted you. Yes. Yeah, Shadowrek, I saw some of your comments in the Stationeers Discord about your attempts to make an interesting space start map. And trying to balance what you need so that you can find stuff, etc. It seems like just the way they've gone with survival, they weren't planning on doing that, so it'll be interesting to see what you can manage to do with it, given you're kind of fighting an uphill battle. I have put all the walls in, but yep, I have. Just need to plastic them up. There we go. Oh, this is another thing I want to try and put effort into in whatever next base I build, is actually decorating before the very last moment. So trying to set up spaces behind the walls so that I can redo cabling if I need to, even after the walls have been placed. Because that was another driver of the whole, I want a pressurized base, I want a base that feels nice. All that sort of thing. Like, even if it's just white walls that kind of make you go a little bit insane anyway, it's still so much nicer than the grey. This definitely feels more complete to me. I think that's all I want to do. See if that's made that too dark down here. Nope, it's good. Now I need railings. What test chamber is this? Exactly. That is what it feels like. Now, I thought I still had some railings up on here. Maybe I don't. Maybe I did eventually use them. Yeah, it's a ladder. That's probably what I was thinking of. 1, 2, 3. Some elegant railings in my living space. And furniture. Let's make a bunch. I will be right back. I need to take a quick bio break. 1 second. Yes, and dear, my shed has an ensuite. That's how this works. Oh, I built the wrong things. I didn't realize the furniture only... Ah. Well... Guess I'm going and smelting some iron.
Oxygen low.
Uh-oh.
Oxygen critical. Low pressure. Pressure critical.
Whoopsie.
Temperature critical.
That took longer than I thought it would to have happen. No, Tommaso, I started at the normal time today. Same time every Friday. When I'm not somewhere else. Like, for example, I won't be streaming next Friday at this time. I'll be streaming next Saturday, hopefully. And be doing so. Charlie, stop licking your foot. The noise drives me insane, but it's also really bad for your foot, girl. I know the humidity's getting to you. I know. That's why we've upped the dose of your medication like we're supposed to. I know. See you, Shadow. And yeah, see you on Wednesday. Very much looking forward to it. Yeah, I'm bad with, like, misophonia type, driving me a little bit batty. But also knowing just that it's making her pause worse that she's doing it is, I think, what really drives the feelings of no, stop. Yes, it is my trip to Prague. I fly out on Tuesday. So we'll have Wrong Way out. Then I will fly out the next day. Then I will hopefully have one stream while I'm over there in Prague. Plus or minus maybe something with Zoc at some point over on his channel. Maybe. I don't know. Depends what he wants to do. What he can manage in the time that we're there. And then there'll be a stream on this channel from Keen's offices. Hopefully playing Space Engineers 2. So yeah. That's the plan. And then I get back on the Monday. So there'll be one Wrong Way out missed, and then we'll probably do a bunch of videos to catch up on the fact that Space Engineers 2 will be out by the time I land. You're betting that what I call my shed is a bathroom I put my gaming setup in. Porcelain throne as a gaming chair would be unusual, but I don't think it'd be efficient. I think it'd be uncomfortable. Can you imagine sitting on it? No, that'd be horrible. I'm fascinated for how meeting Marek is going to go. I have no idea. I just have absolutely no idea how that's going to go. It's going to be interesting. I'm so looking forward to just... There are a whole bunch of people, like, I've never met Zoc. I've never met Marek. I've never met all these people from Keen that I've spoken with over the years. I'm looking forward to it. It should be fun. I need to spend some time after this stream today figuring out if I can fix my recording issues that I had using my fancy microphones when I was down at PAX last year. Because I'd like to be able to potentially get at least a couple of nice couple of recordings of things that I may be able to use to at least make a YouTube short or something while I'm away. That's the plan anyway. We'll see how much pans out, because I had no idea what to expect. What does the bench look like? Could it go there? Maybe. Oh, I don't think that's going to fit right. I'll have to put it on this side. Beds are just decorative. Ah, there's a hint in the beta changelog that suggests maybe they won't be. What does it say? Added beds suspending life functions for humans. So if you go into a bed, you can now be safe on a dedicated server. How do I get out? Can't remember how to get out. You guys remember how to get out? Q. Thank you. Oh, good. It is. I do sit the correct way on here. Was worried about that. Whoa. Oh dear. Third person in a chair. Now I just need a... I should put a couple of shelves up over here just for something on the wall. Maybe a pot plant? Oh yeah, I reckon it is the railing behind you. Behind me. That was doing the weirdness. So I don't need another bed kit. So that was a bit of a waste, but whatever. Get rid of that. another table down here, but I need to decide how I'm going to do my kitchen. I'm half tempted to leave the oven where it is. It's not a bad spot for it. Put the canning machine over on this wall. Actually, maybe put the table here? Oh, why is that not liking being placed? Oh, is it not like going right up against the table? Right. Yeah, I need to get a little pot plant. You know, a plant in a small pot. And that wall. Let's get the canning machine built first. So advanced packaging machine. Let's put it under the stairs, actually. That kind of keeps it out of the way. It sits over here. We grab... Thanks, James. Thank you for 22 months. I read the wrong number. I want a cable. No, I don't, because I've got tons up here. No guest room? Not yet. I think I'll skip a guest room. I've got a guest chair, or at least a chair so I can feel less lonely. But no guest. Is it in the hydroponics thing, the plant? Yeah, kit planter, there we go. Oh. Is there... Okay, I'm going to have to pipe these up. That adds some extra challenge, doesn't it? Oh, I forgot to take my suit off when I got out of the airlock. Whoops. I'll fix that. There we go. Think you can water them with a water bottle. Alright, I'll give it a try. I've got plenty of seeds. Are there any, specifically decorative seeds? Wheat, watermelon, tomato, switchgrass, sugarcane, strawberry, soybean, rice seeds, pumpkin, potato, mushroom, Hades, fern, darga fern, no. Blueberry would probably be the closest, I think. Do I have blueberry seeds? I do. I never got around to planting the blueberries and the strawberries. Huh. Alright. Yeah, there don't appear to be any flowers. So I'm just having a look at what, in its fully grown state that I currently have, lots of, might look nicest. I think cocoa. I think cocoa could look really nice. Yeah, cocoa and fern, probably. Alright, cocoa. Oh, I'm gonna need grow lights. No! Forgot about that. Poop. Mushrooms? Do I do mushrooms? Maybe I do mushrooms. Let's grow mushrooms there, why not? They need a plastic plant? Yeah, they do. There we go, water plant with water bottle. Nice. Does work. So this is one of the big things I want to have in whatever base I establish after this. I really would like to have a base that has lights from, you know, the sky. Sunlight. Natural light. It would be delightful. This has come together reasonably well, I think. How much water did it add? Well, it used 25% of the thing, roughly. What am I making? Steel sheets. I was kidding. Sunshine makes you happy. Alright, so let's get this in. Now I need a medical room. Ha! Hearing that thing that people told me I should build ages ago so that I didn't end up respawning outside, is that what you mean? Alright, what do you want? Iron sheets. There we go. Packaging machine rebuilt.
Hydration critical.
Oh no, my hydration's critical. Whatever will I do? Oh. That was weird. I don't know why the drink wasn't working. Now you need to buy a break. Steel in. Hello. Oh, it actually has to take cans, but it comes back out as steel. That's a bit annoying. Alright, so I need another... How many of things? Let's pick up that. I'm gonna put another door in for getting to that. And we will just decorate this area out here. So I need a few more walls, and then I need a bunch more floor. I need 3, 6, 9, 12, 18, 21. And we've got some in there, so that's fine. 21 flat wall. Make it so, printer. Small light for reading in bed. Well, what I was going to do next was have a look at... I think it's the tool printer has that? Where is it? Oh, hang on. I gotta do this. Need some silicon. Which is the smallest stack of these? None. Okay. I'm making an Australian suit. Because why not? Got the DLC for it. There we go. You can kind of see me. As ridiculous as it is. The other thing I was going to do... So I think the plushie is in here, isn't it? Basketball... Toy Luna... Is my mod for the toy in here working? No. Guess I'll have to do the cat. I had a toy dog mod, but it's clearly not working right now. I haven't got the bobbleheads, actually. Oh, it's not going to sit nicely on the bed, so it's going to go on here. Okay, maybe that needs to go a bit higher. It does feel a little low even for the short Stationeer. There we go. Need to make a mug. Yeah, the bobbleheads are DLC. They are... Support the devs DLC, so they're... Things I should probably get, but I just haven't gotten around to. Mug was here, wasn't it? Yeah. There we go. Where's that other uniform, actually? I have an idea for it. Oops, if you got them, you definitely bought it. Or you've done something naughty. Yeah. So my plan, once I've got the walls and floor in, is to make a bunch of food and stick it on that table too. Starting with a cake. Because I want to feast after my first shower. Yeah, I've presumed you didn't. Oops, that's why I figured I could say it. If you were someone who did, then you might feel called out. Oh, that's not good. There's something under that floor. I don't think I want the soy oil on the table. We can chuck it in there. Maybe there's maybe there was a glitch with the DLC so that they showed up for some people or something. Bathe in gluttony, exactly. That is the plan. There is something satisfying about this. Very, very satisfying for me. To have started so long ago with this being the only room that I could breathe in, and it was, let's be honest, ugly. Because it didn't have anything in it. And now, after almost a year, I've actually got a space that I'd be happy to hang out in. I should have done this a long time ago. Yeah, true, there's that too. I'm satisfied that I'm using the mountain of plastic that I accidentally printed, yes. That is valid. What did I need the plastic for? There was something I... Oh, these walls. It's like, which walls did I forget to finish? After only looking at them 10 or 15 seconds earlier. You're stranded on Venus on your own. Isn't every room a room you can hang out in? No. I'm the sort of person that, back when rents weren't horrific, still paid more than I probably should have in rent because I wanted to be comfortable at home. Back when I was in my old job. Because I wanted to come home from work and be like, ah. So I think there is a difference. Cleaning up as I go. And then I'll put the shelves up on the wall. Alright, have I finished all the surfaces? I think I have. Okay, so that just means... Cleaning up... Oh, check the rocket. How we doing? Cargo storage medium is at 40%. Power is getting low. Now I need to dismantle this. I'm just just going to move all this stuff in here. I should have done it beforehand. That's what a storage room is for, right? One shelf. Nothing, 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 nothing. Chocolate bar. Chocolate bar. Chocolate bar. Chocolate bar. Chocolate bar. Chocolate bar. Okay. That's all the chocolate bars. And great. I have to dismantle the wall to get the thing. Yep. Thought I had to fully dismantle it. Alright, so I was thinking I'd put a few of these shelves there. I don't know if I've got any other locker boxes though. No. Venetian diabetes, yeah. Venusian, I think you mean. Dillikens, finding merchants with the antenna can be painful because it is so slow. Using the medium antenna when you're just finding fairly basic merchants definitely makes life easier. And I would highly recommend going that route to make your life simpler. There we go. That looks nice, I think. Bit of chocolate on the table, and a little chocolate by the bedside. A little morning pick-me-up. A little chocolate on the counter, because we've got so much chocolate. Even more chocolate on the table because I've actually got heaps more than I thought. Cake.
Hunger, caution.
Couple of muffins. What else can I make? That might look nice. Bread. Yeah, I can make bread. Pumpkin pie. Need more flour. There we go. Have I got any savory food for this buffet? No. No, I don't. I could have stored some in a cardboard box. That would have made a lot of sense. Yep. Yep. I mean, the muffin... What? Not muffin. I don't want a muffin. I want a pumpkin pie. Give me the pumpkin pie. It is a pile of decayed food waiting to happen. Yep. But it's also a delicious table of food. So I wanted to pile it high with food. What else can I put on here? Cooked soybeans? I mean, that's some color. Nice little bit of edamame. What else? French fries, cooked tomatoes, no. I don't think anything else will look nice. I think like a loaf of bread could, but eh. I think I'm kind of trapped where I am. Carton of milk? Yeah, I could do the carton of milk. I'll have to make a new carton of milk, though. Just the downside. Oops, chocolate fell off. There we go. That is a pile of food. Yeah. Okay, what's the rocket up to? Is it ready to come home? Huh. Why is it saying 0.09? Is it really that empty? Surely this should have been quicker than this. Why is... No, what? I was looking at the battery. Battery is 1, cargo storage is up to 0.53. Never mind. Do we get a rocket crash to end the stream? Possibly. Because I might have pushed my luck on the fuel a bit. I think I will stop mining. I think I've got enough. I think it's time to head on home. Rocket. Map. We'll send it back to here because I've got a chance to catch it. Go home. Because it is time, I think, to have a shower. Look at my fancy little place. I'm quite happy with that. Should have done it weeks, months ago, but I'm glad I at least did it now. You've got a gut, yeah. Alright, shower. Turn the shower on. Da, 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 da. And... Ah. Does it automatically turn off? Don't think it does. Don't forget to burn your original uniform. Yeah. There we go. Let's check in here. Polluted water, down to 1 litre. Got no polluted water coming through. Got a good pumping sound going. There we go. All done. The water purifier doesn't seem to tell me how much charcoal it still has. Weird. Thought it would. I don't think you can make a towel. I think when they made the game, they forgot the towel. Rocket is getting there. Ah, I don't need to turn anything off. Look at my power situation. Look at the glory of every single battery being blue. And even some of the input ones being blue. I don't need to turn anything off. It is absolutely delightful. Also, I am noticing that my base pressure is still only 86 kilopascals. I wonder if I have now run out of CO2. Yeah, I kind of have. It is low pressure now. So yeah, my CO2 is probably the limiting factor to pressurizing my base at the moment, as it is trying very hard, this little pump. But it is not able to move much. But it doesn't matter, because it's pressurized enough, I can breathe, my plants can breathe, my plants are happy. Gas room is also getting warm. Yeah, everywhere's getting a bit warm. I have a way to fix that, actually. That's really straightforward. Pipe radiators. It'll slowly improve it. Because if I fit these on all my things that I actively cool, it should cool everything down. Let's just check. So this side of things is always going to be cool, because that's where the actively cooled stuff goes into. So we can put them on here. Like so. And that'll slowly get warmer, but it should be fine. Because it's not going to get hot. I would hook an AC up, but I think we're actually pretty much at the end. I think this rocket landing, which I might do manually just for the fun of it, will be the finale for Venus. I've spent a long time on this planet, and I've gotten my shower. I've gotten my base pressurized.
Oxygen low. Oxygen critical. Low pressure.
I didn't close my helmet.
Temperature critical. Low pressure.
Whoops. I feasted. I did all the things. So I'm really, really happy to say I've done everything that I wanted to do. Did I do it exactly how I wanted to do? No. You can always improve these things. You can always make them better. But I think it's time to say goodbye to Venus. And I think the way to do that is to manually land a rocket, unload all of the high oxygen containing ice from it, into these silos, load them into this line that's also full of volatiles, and blow the whole joint. Let the rocket land on its own, but stand on the pad as it does. Ooh. Nah, it's manual. So, how do I do the manual again? I can't remember. I turn this off. So, we're going to go map. We're going to go set destination. We're going to go rocket. We're going to turn that off. And we're going to go pump gas engine. Go now. And we have apex of 13 kilometers, so
Hunger critical.
throttle 90. Apex. Throttle 85. There we go, that's pretty good. Maybe 82. 83. That impact velocity is a bit higher than I wanted it to say. Yep, Venusian Viking funeral, exactly, Jax. So we're at an apex of 1,000. It's coming down nicely. I figured take this chance to practice another manual launch since I've got it. But yeah, it's rare for these streamed series, other than Wrong Way series, for me to feel like I've got a true end point that I'm like, no, I'm satisfied, I'm done, I'm finishing this now. And I'm so glad that this is one of them. Makes me very happy. All that food and I forgot to eat? Yeah, pretty much. Sounds about right. 83.5, we're now in the orange. So now we can go back to 83. "76 seconds to go. I think this is going to be about right. At 83 now. Impact velocity is 10 meters a second and coming down. Oh! Why did impact velocity just stop? Oh dear. I ran out of power. Uh-oh. Impact! Impact! Well, I'll pay that. Okay. Check the batteries before you do a manual landing. Oh, guys, I am calling it for this Venusian save. This was epic. I'm so glad I did all the things as I said. I'm so happy and grateful for all the tips I got along the way for this series. My plan is, assuming we don't get the terrain update, when I get back from Prague, I'm going to start a Vulcan Brutal Stationeers challenge to see if I can get to 30 days. So every time I die, I'm going to have to go back to the start, I think. At least for the first phase. If I start getting further in, I may roll back to like an autosave or something like that, because I think having to do the start again may get tiresome. But we'll see how that goes. I'm hoping to get 30 days straight, just survive. I think I'm going to die a bunch when I begin the thing, but over time I will hopefully get better and remember what I learnt when Shadow and I were doing it. I will be back on Sunday with some more Aloft, and then Monday with Wrong Way Out. So there's all that, and plenty more to come, and I will see you then. Let's just quickly watch the clip again, because that rocket crash was actually pretty cool, because it came in relatively slow. Here we go! What a way to end. See you, everyone!